DLP, Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. At the polls, vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. Yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. Yeah. We reppin' the DLP. Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. Yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. Yeah. We reppin' the DLP. Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. Yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP, Andre representing we the people. At St. John, it's sweet time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all oh, and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP, Andre representing we the people. At St. John, it's sweet time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all oh, and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP, Andre representing we the people. At St. John, it's sweet time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all oh, and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP. Andre representing we the people. As St. John, it's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP. Andre representing we the people. As St. John, it's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all over and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP. Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all over and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP. Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all over and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP, Andre representing we the people. A St. John, it's sweet time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP, Andre representing we the people. A St. John, it's sweet time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP, Andre representing we the people. A St. John, it's sweet time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, yeah. We reppin' the DLP, Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all oh, and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, yeah. We reppin' the DLP, Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go all oh, and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, oh, at the polls, yeah. We reppin' the representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP. Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP. Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP, Andre representing we the people. At St. John, it's sweet time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP, Andre representing we the people. At St. John, it's sweet time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP, Andre representing we the people. At St. John, it's sweet time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. We reppin' the DLP, Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the scene. We want what belong to we, so make sure you go all and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. We reppin' the DLP, Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the scene. We want what belong to we, so make sure you go all and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. We charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP. Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP. Andre representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls. At the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP, Andre representing we the people. At St. John, it's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP, Andre representing we the people. At St. John, it's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. We repping the DLP, Andre representing we the people. At St. John, it's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell, at the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Representing we the people of St. John, it's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. At the polls, vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. Yeah. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Representing we the people of St. John, it's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. At the polls, vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. Yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. Yeah. representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the scene. We want what belongs to we. So make sure you go all and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the scene. We want what belongs to we. So make sure you go all and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Representing we the people of St. John. It's we time to take charge, taking back the scene. We want what belongs to we. So make sure you go all and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, at the polls. Vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell. At the polls, yeah. Greetings. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Representing we the people of St. John, it's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. At the polls, vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. Yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Representing we the people of St. John, it's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. At the polls, vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. Yeah. Greetings. On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Representing we the people of St. John, it's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we. So make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell at the polls. At the polls, vote for Andre Worrell. Vote for Andre Worrell precincts. On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2008 until 2018. Andre Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andre Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andre Worrell at the polls. Representing we the people of St. John, it's we time to take charge, taking back the seed. We want what belong to we, so make sure you go out and vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell at the polls, vote for Andre Worrell, vote for Andre Worrell at the polls, yeah.
A special good evening to everyone who is watching this evening, whether you are tuned on online or you can hear my voice right now. A special good evening, very, very special to my St. John people. It is my esteemed pleasure to be here on this platform today because I've been on quite a few platforms already in the past and throughout this particular campaign, but none is as special as being in St. John. Because St. John is home. St. John has instilled a sense of community that is beyond anything that I could have experienced elsewhere. St. John is the place that really taught me to love people who are not my family. It is the place that I learned how to be self-sufficient. And it is the place that I learned to truly represent. From the time I was young, I was representing up till a few years back being the parish ambassador. And today I am here to really instill in you the importance of proper representation. This campaign for us really came really quickly. Nobody really expected that we would be having an election so soon. But the truth is that Barbados has a big decision to make. We are hearing a lot of talk all over the place, and people are using the slogan by the current administration that we are safer with Mia. And I had to really sit down and think about it. They claim we are safer with Mia, but do each and every one of us feel like if we are safe with our current representatives? Because I surely cannot say that. And that is why I am here on this platform today, to endorse a man who is ready to serve this country, to endorse a man who is ready to serve this constituency, and to endorse the other candidates that will be coming to you to address the issues that Barbados has at this current time. It is with that in my mind that I really want to encourage you to vote this election, to remember to use your voice. And I will talk to you a little bit more about how important that is. But first, I will be introducing our first speaker. Actually, before I get to that, I feel like I skipped a part that was very important, and I want to sincerely apologize for the late start this evening. We would have intended to start on time, and unfortunately, things did not go as planned. However, we are here, and we do sincerely apologize. But I hope that you would enjoy tonight's proceedings. Our first speaker is Mr. Dennis Holder.
Look at people about here. Good night to St. John. Good night to Gall. Good night to my DLP posse and all those following us on social media. I feel good. Y'all understand what I just said? I said I feel good. Something strange, something different is about to take place in Barbados. There's going to be a change, a sense of comfort, something that the people of Barbados has long been looking for. It is my pleasure to come to Gall tonight to endorse the candidacy of Andre Worrell. The name Andre Worrell is no strange name to the people in St. John. As a matter of fact, it's on every household lip. I was passing through a district 2 days ago, and some maybe 8 or 9-year-olds, they couldn't be much more than that, and all they were shouting is Andre, 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 Andre. I'm like, wow, even the 7, 8, and 9-year-olds know Andre Worrell. Andre was born not very far away from here in a district called Sherburne. He went to school, primary school and secondary school in St. John. As a matter of fact, he's the product of law school. I know, yeah, say it again. Andre spent several years working in this parish. He knows the constituency. He organized several competitions. He worked with several youth organizations. He was even on the Parish Independence Committee. He spent several years there working on the Parish Independence Committee for the good of the constituency of St. John. Andre's ability to lead is nothing new. As a matter of fact, he became interested in politics from a very tender age. And his ability to work was spotted by David Thompson. And David introduced Andre into the Senate, where he started to prepare him for what he's about to do today. Andre spent several years as a senator under a previous DLP administration. It was there that he started to inculcate his desire and his love for politics. And today, his journey to Parliament is in the hands of the good people of St. John. So come January 19th, I expect you to do the most honorable thing and to return Andre, vote for Andre and return him as your duly elected representative for the constituency of St. John. Tonight, I speak to you with a hard heart, and I'm wondering, a lot of things that happened over the last few days have left me wondering. I wonder, why is it that my Prime Minister and your Prime Minister, who will soon become our past Prime Minister, would have had the urge, the urgency, the need to call an election in these times. Before I left home, I tuned into the CBC News, only to hear that they recorded over 500 cases of COVID today. It worries me. I am worried. Why would the Prime Minister, who 2 weeks ago, maybe 3, said she was such a caring Prime Minister that she would never call an election in these COVID times? And despite that, we had the unfortunate experience to hear on Christmas bank holiday, when we were supposed to be relaxing and enjoying ourselves, to hear our Prime Minister, soon to be our past Prime Minister, announce that there will be an election in the midst of COVID. And I wonder what happened. I wonder what would have enticed this to happen. Is it because the Prime Minister is an impulsive liar? I don't think so. Is it because she was beginning to lose it? I don't think so. But I wonder, is it because she wanted to call elections, or was it because she was pushed to call elections? Push, 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 push. Eager 17, eager 17, eager 17. So it is alleged. We have been led to believe that there was a conspiracy within the camp, mutiny, which forced the Prime Minister to call a snap election and to caught Barbadians by surprise. She probably thought that she would have caught the Democrat Labour Party by surprise. But my president, Verla DePeiza, had long forewarned us that elections will be in 2022. And we had our machinery all, and we were 95% ready. So we were not caught by surprise. We were ready. All our candidates were in place. Just that we didn't announce all of them because of strategic reasoning and planning. But I wonder, why is it that elections had to be called so urgently when you had 3.5 years ago acquired 30 seats in Parliament? Every constituency decided to give you the opportunity, and you had all 30 seats. What was it that would have caused my Prime Minister to call a snap election? But let me tell you some of the things that I think could have caused it. We have signed on to the IMF program. And our next phase of the IMF program is about to come upon us. We are about to enter into another phase. As a matter of fact, come March, April, around there, we are going to go into another phase of the IMF program. And let me tell you, I had a sneak preview of what to expect under the upcoming part of the next phase of the program. And it is alleged that the IMF, as they always do, have informed us that the government expenditure bill is too high. Government expenditure continues to be too high. So government has to find a way of cutting expenditure. Now, I don't know how much you know, but the biggest part of government's expenditure is on public servants' salary. Let me repeat that, because I don't think you understand what I just say. The largest part of government expenditure is on public servants' salary. So if, perchance or by chance, government has to reduce public expenditure, you can start to imagine where it will come from. You can start to imagine what will happen in the public sector when they start to reduce public servants' salaries. Now let me tell you, a couple of years ago, the current administration went to Parliament and they voted that public servants' salaries cannot be cut again. So if the public bill on expenditure, the public expenditure bill on public servants has to be reduced, let us use our imagination a little bit. You have to cut the amount of money paid to public servants, but you cannot cut what the wages are. How are we going to do that? Now, my little smart sense tells me that one of the possible ways to do that will be to reduce the number of public servants. Is it possible that this is one of the things that will happen when the IMF program steps in? And is it true, or could it be possible that the current administration does not want to face the effects of it, so they want to have an election before they decide to do that? I don't know. I am just wondering. I am wondering if there could be any truth in the fact, or in the rumor, that the IMF have recommended, in an effort to reduce public expenditure, that gratuity to public servants be cut. I don't know. But it is alleged that gratuity to public servants, something that you public servants have worked so hard for and expected, it is proposed, so I understand, that this gratuity is supposed to be stopped. Imagine that. Imagine that. But it is also alleged that the proposal was put to the IMF. And the proposal is one that will probably see the gratuity still being paid, but being taxed by 40%. Think about these things, people of St. John. Think about these things, people of Barbados. Consider them wisely and ask yourself, is this what you want the Barbados you want for your children to be? Is this what you have worked so hard for? Is this what you really expect? I don't know. I continue to wonder. I honestly wonder if it is true that, well, it is true, we saw it happen, but what will happen to pensions? We are continuing to wonder, because all these things are part of a public service wage bill or public service expenditure. And all these things will affect us daily. You can imagine you working, expecting a pension in the future, and it is cut. A pension that will help you and your children and your grandchildren that you're looking forward to. Think about these things. I wonder. I continue to wonder what would have happened to have caused the Prime Minister to call an early snap election on the people of Barbados in times like these. After you had said to them 2 to 3 weeks earlier that you would not call an election in the midst of a pandemic. But then you say to us that you have some things to do. You have some things to do that require unity. And I didn't think she meant Caswell Trade Union. Certainly not. But there are some things that the Prime Minister has to do that require unity. Unity of who? And we wanted a unified government. Does that mean that we don't want an opposition? Maybe so. I understand it will say, do not vote for an opposition. These things worry me. These things worry me deeply. But what unity was it that the Prime Minister could be referring to when she talked about she needs this unity to go back, to get a new mandate? And then I started to have a careful look at what has been happening in government. And I realized that the Prime Minister had contracted a construction company to order pharmaceuticals, to order COVID-19 vaccines. You got a contracting company that knows about building the cement blocks to order vaccines for the people of Barbados. And the Minister of Health had no knowledge of what was happening. And when it was drawn to the public attention and the Minister was informed and the Prime Minister was asked how it could happen, she probably thought it was all right to say that the Minister doesn't have to know everything. How could it be that I am the Minister of Health and you are ordering vaccines under my ministry that my Permanent Secretary signed off on, and I, the Minister of Health, don't know? And then you talk about unity? Yes, you would definitely need unity. So, the boss, as he was, started to tick back, back, back. And boss tick, and boss tick, and boss tick, until boss tick out. So boss is not there anymore. Boss has tick out and left the place empty. I would have done it too. And then you are telling people you want unity? You definitely want unity. As though that was not bad enough, some time ago, she took my good friend John. You're a good friend, John. Everybody has a good friend, John. And took John and brought him back to school. And put him to sit down right side of her. John, sit down here, you're behaving good. You're doing what you're supposed to do, so sit down here. And you know what my boy did? My boy decided, I can contribute to Barbados better than this. I will not stick for this dictatorship. This despotism will not be part of my life. So my boy John decided, I done too. So you must want unity. You have to want unity. The good people of St. John of St. Andrew were in pain for a long time. As those people walked the streets, the conditions of the road hurt their feet and they were in pain. The people of St. Andrew could not help but to complain about pain, all over them hurt, all over them were hurting. Thank God tonight there's no more pain in St. Andrew. Pain gone too. So you must want unity. You've got to want unity. On top of it all, on the top of it all, in that same constituency, topping it. Topping was the thing of the day, and then topping became out too. So it is no more topping, it is top out. You have to want unity. That's 4 just called. 4. I didn't call them, you called them. I didn't call nobody name. But then, the brown skin girl, that should have been out. But that brown skin girl is still in. But she out. And we will make sure that she is out. But the brown skin girl who was supposed to have left us didn't get the chance to leave because this election was called. But she really and truly gone too. And she will definitely be gone. So if Sonia that Mallet sing book sometimes you go could write, Sonia will certainly ride out of St. Philip. So you must want unity. But then I continue to wonder, what unity and what do you want? Now you have 36, and they have 30. Trust me, she has 30. The opposition is just a expansion of the 30. The government wants all 30 seats. And you are going to come back to the public after 3.5 years and tell the public of Barbados that you want a new mandate to do what? What is that you want a new mandate to do that you cannot do with all 30 constituencies in your favor, or are there? Because the 30 constituencies who were in your favor were warned some time ago by the past Prime Minister of this country, the Right Honourable Onasa. And Owen at the time reminded us of the type of person that the leader of the opposition was at the time, and he warned us never to have her as leader of government. And he himself swear that he will not be part of any despotic leadership in this country, neither for him, nor his children, nor his grandchildren. Despotism has been with us from then, and it has elevated to dictatorship. How could you ever tell the people of Barbados that tell them not to vote for the opposition? People of Barbados, when you go to the polls, St. John people, when you go to the polls on January 19th, you are voting for a new administration for this country. Forget that opposition talk here. You are voting for a new administration for this country. You are voting for Worrell. And wherever you are in the hearing of my voice, you are voting for the Democratic Party candidate in your constituency. It is not about opposition. So please forget that part of her speech. Because if they think that dictatorship will be prevalent in Barbados, no, we are accustomed to democracy. We know democracy. That's all we know. And that's all we will continue to vote for. A Barbados where you, your children, and your children's children can survive and not be victimized. Now, there's something that worries me. And I said I'm worried, and I'm really worried tonight. As I traverse the constituencies across the island, I'm hearing people saying they're not voting. And that worries me. It worries me seriously. Because I want you here in St. John to understand something tonight. If you decide to stay away from the polls, and you decide that you are not voting, a vote not for Andre Worrell is a vote for the person on the other side. I will repeat that. A vote not for Andre Worrell is a vote for the person on the other side. So therefore I implore you, I beg you, I beseech you that when you wake up on January 19th, go to the polls and make sure that you carry everybody who can go with you and give Andre Worrell that vote. He needs it. Similarly, throughout all the constituencies of Barbados, wherever you are, make sure that you go to the polls. Now, people are saying, I had a conversation with a bunch of young people the other day, and they were trying to give me some reasons, they found it hard, why they would probably want to support the current administration. And one of the reasons given to me was that, man, one fellow said to me, and he uses his exact words, he said, man, but to give back free education to the young people. Joke! No, it is not free, because the students at KFL who thought that they were being given free education again, and trust me, the Democratic Labour Party never stopped free education. The Democratic Labour Party asked KFL students to pay part, and let me repeat what I just said, to pay part of their tuition. And the government still continue to sponsor the part of their tuition, and they were only paying part of it. And they made it sound as though they were paying all. But I want you to know tonight that if you are a student at KFL, you are expected to go out there and work to help pay for your KFL education. So if you are hearing my voice, or if you are planning to go to KFL, I want you to know that your education at KFL is not financed totally free. You as a student are required to go on a work program where you are supposed to go out there and you are supposed to work to contribute to that part of the program that the government says is free for you. Nothing is free. So don't get it wrong, or don't get, to use your people word, don't get tied up. It is not quite free. Another thing that caused me to wonder, we have some people in this country that work in the health service. Nurses. And at the beginning of this pandemic, the nurses were the best thing that ever happened to Barbados. We were told to salute the nurses. They were heroes. And would you believe that those same heroes, because they stood up for what they believe, because they wanted to be heard, because they wanted people to understand what they were going through, because they were suffering in their workplace and they wanted a voice, and because those workers decided to get a voice, they moved from being heroes and became villains. When I know the nurses, whoever they are, wherever they are, and they are within the hearing of my voice, I want you to know that you have my support. I want you to know that the entire team of the Democratic Labour Party is totally behind you. I want you to know that when you return the DLP to office on January 19th, one of the first things that will happen is that the DLP will listen to the nurses' concern and bring recourse to their concerns. It puzzled me how you could move from being heroes to being villains, all because you asked to be heard. But I continue to wonder, why is it that those nurses march in the streets of Bridgetown, And what's strange about marching? That's nothing unusual. A couple of years ago, the same Barbados Labour Party, with the assistance or assisting the merchant class of Barbados, march against the NSRL tax. I'll come to that later, and if I don't, somebody else will. But those nurses decided to march. And you know what? When I saw the clipping on television that night, I was impressed. I couldn't believe it. Hundreds of them. It wasn't just my one that couldn't believe it. I believe the authorities in this country were shocked. Because I remember the Prime Minister saying, this Barbados is not the one that she used to know. How could it be? We can't be the same. A lot of things have changed. So those nurses marched up and down Wishtown. Well, not really up and down, but they marched. And a leading media house covered the march. And it was broadcast for the public to see. And what was quite interesting, nurses march. You know what I just said? Nurses march. Represented by Unity Trade Union. Unity Workers Union, sorry, my apology. Unity Workers Union. And the leading media house that covered the march thought it convenient to interview some person that night. And you know who they interviewed? No, not a nurse. Not somebody from the public sector, from the health sector. No, not a member of the Unity Workers Union. No, not Caswell, the president of the Unity Workers Union. But that media house found it convenient to interview a BLP supporter who was allegedly planted in the audience to be interviewed. And I learned that same person who was interviewed was earlier honored and the Prime Minister is on the list. I don't know. But I wonder. And then I start to do some questioning. And it is alleged, or so I was told, that it is a ploy by the media house to put people in positions to be interviewed. So you know what will happen? You will have an event and you will see these glorious comments coming from these supposedly supposed to be persons that were interviewed on the spot or in this pretty moment, not knowing that these persons are planted in the audience and on the website to be interviewed. And if they interview 5 persons, they will only bring the 1 person or 2 persons that speaks well of the government. The others are put into file X and pushed back somewhere. Or they get polite and they will bring maybe 4. 1 that says something negative and the rest that say positive things. And it is a ploy, so I have been told by inside sources. And if I'm telling lies, tell me so. But this is the things that have me wondering. So I continue to wonder every night. I wonder, what is wrong with the workers in this country, the masons, the carpenters, the laborers? I wonder what is wrong with them. And you probably wonder why I wonder what is wrong with them. Well, I will tell you why. I will tell you why. Why is it that we have such good artisans in this country? Top of the line masons that could transform Harrison Point into the top-notch facility that it is for COVID in a matter of in a short space of time. Why is it that we have such good infrastructure in Barbados built by Barbadians? Why is it that we had to leave Barbados and go to China to import houses in Barbados? Somebody tell me why. What is wrong with our artisans? So you know what we did? We stopped masons from making money. We stopped carpenters from making money. And we care. We care. Stay the course. We care. But you stopped me from making money. And you sent to China to bring Chinese houses to Barbados. And you expect me to feel comfortable? You expect me to want to give you a new mandate to go where now? To bring what? We cannot afford to give a new mandate to people who do not care about us. I pause because maybe there was no lie in the statement, Mayor cares. I want to reflect upon it. Maybe there was no lie. The sentence stopped short. Mayor cares. It never said about who, nor what. I can tell you tonight, it is not about you, nor you, nor you, nor I, nor my parents, nor my children, nor your parents, nor your children, nor your grandparents, nor your grandchildren. So who is it? Maybe friends, maybe family, maybe the merchant class. But it is not about the barbarians who put her there. Mayor does not care about you. Mayor does not care about your children. Mayor cares about who you decide. And when you decide, you have a few days to decide. When you decide, make your decision known across the links and west of Barbados. Let it be known who you think Mayor cares about. And when you go to the polls, vote for the Democratic Labour Party candidate in your constituency. I had the most surprising shock of my life when I heard the MP, the outgoing MP for St. John and the outgoing MP for St. Joseph talking about how the Barbados Labour Party solved their water woes. I remember when Worrell traversed St. John to and fro, talking about the problems of water in this constituency. He even got on trucks and vehicles and took water to persons who were without water. And you know what? I understand that the member of parliament, the outgoing member of parliament for these two constituencies, walking about taking credit for alleviating the water woes of these constituencies. The credit for alleviation of the water woes in these constituencies must go to the vision, the knowledge of David Estwick, the Minister of Waterworks. It was he who started the project. And had the government on coming to office continued the project, rather than talking about lost decade and too much money, the project would have been completed long time ago, and the people of St. John and St. Joseph and St. Andrew would not have had those water woes. But no, they shelved the project for almost 2 years. That project was put on a back burner, and it was only when they went back and pull it out of the ashes and start to work on it that you, the people of St. John and St. Joseph and nearby constituencies, can now boast and brag of having running water in your house. Thanks to David Estwick and his vision. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to wind down. But I continue to wonder, and I want you to wonder too. Don't just listen to me tonight and walk away from it, but leave here wondering why you should put back a Barbados Labour Party government in office again. Leave here wondering why should Charles Griffith be the MP for St. John again. Leave here wondering why you need to go to the polls on January 19th and go early. Vote Worrell from morning 6 o'clock until evening 6 o'clock. Vote for the Democratic Labour Party candidate in your constituency from morning until evening. Good people of St. John, thank you very much and God bless you.
At the polls, On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Andre Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andre Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year.
Some words that contain some questions that we really have to answer. And one question that he asks is, why should Charles be voted in? Now, I can't answer that because I don't really think that he should be, but I can say why Andre should be voted in. Because Andre is a man who has proven that he's here for this community. He has proven that he will fight for this community. See, they like to say that the Democratic Labour Party is not united. And that's all good to say. It's all good to say that. But if there was a time to ever forsake unity, it was the last 3 years. Because I cannot understand exactly how a government wins 30 seats of the 30 seats in this country, continues to have 29 seats, and members who are elected to Parliament don't understand how to stand up against members that sit with them and fight for the rights of their constituents. Because I sat there and I watched my representative forsake the interests of St. John people when he let Minister Abrams disrespect St. John people. He let them question and insult our intelligence. Not just the intelligence of the average citizen, but he let them insult the intelligence of the people of St. John that have been working in Barbados Water Authority for decades. It was on that night, whether I was supporting Charles or not, it was on that night that I realized that I did not have a proper representative. Because people were coming home in the middle of a pandemic after a long day at work and could not bathe. People were coming home to sick families and could not take care of them properly because they did not have water. And he sat there silent. And as such, I personally would be placing my ex next to somebody who was not silent, next to somebody who advocated, even though they made it seem like if he was advocating on political basis, but somebody that was advocating for the rights of St. John people. And they may call him Mr. Brass Stats, which is not an insult. Andre used every opportunity that he had in order to stand up for the rights of St. John people. And I respect him for that. And Charles lost some respect that night. A whole hell of a lot of respect. But I digress. I will be introducing to you another candidate who is here to speak on behalf of the Democratic Labour Party. Before I introduce that candidate, I would like to encourage every one of you to make sure that you are safe and to respect the COVID regulations. Stay within your bubbles, and if you are not here within your bubbles, remember to keep your mask on and social distance. At this time, a man who is another community man, who has dedicated his life to service, an entrepreneur and a sportsman, an HR professional, and a man who truly loves his constituency. Our next speaker is the candidate and future representative, as we will be electing him on January 19th, 2022. Mr. Herbert, and as people like to call him, Mr. Herbert Herbie Yearwood. Harewood.
Yes, sir!
You got the music on there, so no? Very quick.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Good people of St. John. Good night, everybody. Can't hear you, people. Good night. I know it's sounding good. Good night.
distinguished friends, those persons who used to patronize my business just down at the top of Carter's. Remember that, right? All right. Thank you so very much. I'm here tonight to be able to support my friend and colleague Andre from Sherburne. Andre has been a tower of strength in St. John. He has championed the cause of many persons who have come to him to lend assistance in a number of challenging areas. He is a common person who is there for persons who are indeed struggling. We went to church at St. George just the other day, last Sunday, and the Reverend implored us to be able to support and protect our grassroots people, because if you lose the common touch, then you are not true reflecting of a good politician. And Andre has the common touch. Andre has tried to introduce me into the political arena for a long time. I tried to stay clear, but eventually he was able to capture me to represent the good people of St. George. We've heard that the Democratic Labour Party was a dead party. We've heard that our leader was weak. We've heard that we could not get
One Barbados for you and me, we going with DLP. DLP for all of we going with DLP. One Barbados for you and me, we going with DLP. DLP for all of we. We got the plan to save this nation. Together we stand with the Democratic Labour Party. One Barbados, united's a must. For sure you can trust the Democratic Labour Party. To serve the people, serve the people, serve the people, work for the people. Serve the people, serve the people, serve the people. We going with DLP. One Barbados for you and me, we going with DLP. DLP for all of we going with DLP. One Barbados for you and me, we going with DLP. DLP for all of we. DLP, we voting DLP. DLP, we voting DLP. To Barbados
And when I hear her saying that there's no need to vote for opposition, that tells me what she is thinking. She wants no one to question her. And you know, in my opinion, the reason why there's this rift within her cabinet, because there is a rift. Because she keeps going into ministries and making decisions without telling the ministers anything. And when the ministers have to answer questions, they don't know what to say. You know, look, take something as simple as the plaques that are placed on all the government buildings that opened since this administration came into office. And you will note that her name have to be placed on every plaque, on every building that opens since this administration started. We are accustomed to when a building opens, either the name of the minister or the name of the parliamentary representative is on that plaque. But no, everything got to be Mayor Motley. So in everything, you got to make certain that her name is there. We cannot go on like this. We cannot go on like this. We are a proud people. And we believe that it is time that a signal be sent to her in the ballot box to say, we don't need you anymore. And I'm sure that Andre will do his best here. I'm sure that every Democratic Labour Party candidate will do their best to make certain that we are victorious on January 19th, 2022. Now, I don't know what the election fever is like up here, but from what I'm seeing here tonight, it tells me that the residents, the constituents of St. John is fully behind Andre. And I want you all to go out there and talk to your neighbor, talk to your family, talk to anything. You know, if you see, even if you see a dog, a cat, say, hey, we want you, come, we're going to support Andrea. You know? I say that because we cannot leave any stones unturned. We got to band together as one. We got to band together behind Verla DePeiza, our president. My information is that last night, Mayor Motley was in St. Lucie, buying up everything, hoping to have a lack of support for Verla. But she is in for a surprise. Because on the ground, I'm hearing that Verla is way ahead of her candidate down there. And to suggest that Verla is not a leader is far from true. You can see the quality of that woman. She is not as, how to put it? Give me a word to use. She is no bully. She is a lady. And I know that if given the opportunity, Verla would prove to be a very good leader in this country. And when we reflect on Andre's time in the Senate and his contribution that he made in the Senate, we know that we are in good hands. We are in very good hands. So ladies and gentlemen, I am here fully in support of Andre. And I know that he surely is fully supportive of all the Democratic Labour Party candidates. And we all have to live and go through this election as a family. You know, David Thompson used to say, family first. You know, and it still applies today. Family first. Look, don't care how far you go. Don't care what happens. Whenever there's a crisis, the main persons that you can depend on is family. And we in the Democratic Labour Party got to look after each other. We will be successful on January the 19th, 2022. And we have to believe it, and we got to go there and make certain that it happens. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know that, look, they give us 55 days to have a by-election in St. George North, and give us 22 days to have a national election. I don't know, but the math and the arithmetic don't add up. And as hard as it might seem, going out there and canvassing in this short period of time, we got to do it. I was out there today from 9 o'clock, and we went through the whole day. And then I had 2 meetings. But you know why? Because it is what we have to do. A man got to do what a man got to do. And we got to get up and get out there and solicit all the support that we can get for the Democratic Labour Party. Ladies and gentlemen, I say to you that from what I see, especially Sunday night, when you look at that crowd, when you look at the response that was given to the presentation of candidates, there's only one conclusion. The Democratic Labour Party is alive and kicking. So, let us do it. Let us do it. Let us show that we are a united party, which we are very united. The Balanced Labour Party trying to give the impression, oh, we together, we this and we next. But we know it's not that. And we haven't seen all the cracks open up yet, because there's more to come. And some of it might surprise you, but there is dissatisfaction in that camp. There's dissatisfaction against Mayor Motley. There's some, and it seems to be the majority, who do not believe that she should be Prime Minister of this country anymore. Let us help them to get her out. Go to the polls and vote Andre Worrell, and those who are not from this constituency, vote in your constituency for the Democratic Labour Party, and let us go forward as from January the 19th as a united party, willing and able to move this country forward. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you.
Thank you to Randall Rouse for that incredible address. He's a very calm, cool, collected man. I'm sure that he'll be calm, cool, collected on January 19th when those results come back in. Because there's no need to be nervous. There's no need to fuss and fight when you know that you bring in quality. We're moving along swiftly tonight, and our next speaker is a man who is definitely of quality, a man who I am extremely proud to share a stage with, a man who advocates for the rights of young people and is a young person himself, and is very committed to bringing transformative politics to the people of Barbados. Help me welcome the candidate for the constituency of St. James South, Dr. Ronnie Yearwood.
here comes trouble, here comes the danger. Welcome the soldier, welcome the Rasta youths. Then I feel ask is who, a the general issue in a warning. And then say here comes trouble, here comes the danger. Sent by the Savior, welcome the Rasta youths. I start your tune, soldiers for Selassie army. Here comes trouble, here comes the danger.
Here comes trouble, here comes the danger. St. John, how are you feeling? For those who are watching at home and those who can hear my voice, crowd break off. Believe me. I'm here to speak on behalf of my friend, my comrade, Andre Worrell. I don't have to tell you to go out and vote for Andre Worrell because you know that's what you need to do. That is your duty. Now, Andre is part of that new blood of the Democratic Labour Party. This new set of candidates, these young candidates like myself, we have come to politics to serve you. Because this is about you. It has always been about you. There is no other reason for us to be here than to offer ourselves to the service of country and to this party. This party has always served this country, and I'll put my hands up. We've made, and we've took our lashes. We've took the ones we deserve, we took the ones we didn't deserve, but we took them. And we never left your side. We've always been here with you. Even when you didn't realize it, we have been here. And I find it interesting that Mayor Motley parades around the country talking about they want another 30-0. And some of her supporters thought the same foolishness. Because that is not what responsible leadership is about. That is what an irresponsible leader, or in fact an irresponsible person does. Who can talk that kind of folly? Barbados was not designed for a 30-0. The founders of this country, Barrow designed this country for a stable government and an opposition. That is how this country works. There is a role in the Constitution for an opposition. There is a reason we have an opposition. And you get talking literally rubbish about how you don't need an opposition. I also want to talk about policy because I'm not going to make this about personality. You're here to understand and hear what we're going to do for you as a Democratic Labour Party government. I want you to understand the vision that we are trying to set. I want you to understand that this is a party that is trying to empower you to live better lives. This is not about handouts, this is about hand-ups. We are here to build you and your families. We are here to provide for you and the next generation. We care because we care about the elderly. We care because we care about the young people. We care because we care about the unemployed. We care because we care about the people who can't find jobs. This is about you. It's always been about you. There's no one else but this is about. So when you go to vote, you are voting for your future. And you can vote for that future. I know things seem dark now. I know it seems hard. We're all living this. But I want you to believe that we can walk in the sun again. This party can offer you that future. And I want you to trust and believe in that. That's not just warm words. That's a lot of talk. There is truth in that. There's honesty in that. I would not be here if it were not so. Andre would not be here if it was not so. And I know some people say, well, the party ain't got no ideas. Where all these people come from, I don't know them. They ain't got no national profile. But you know where they come from? They come from you. People like Andre and myself, we are you. We started from nothing. We have pulled ourselves up. Our families have helped to pull ourselves up. And now we want to do the same for you. We will not leave you by the wayside. This is not a party that will have care packages and pass a house because they vote DLP and leave it. It will not do it. That has never been the Democratic Labour Party way. There's a reason this party is called the Dear Loving Party. It is not an accident.
Yes, sir.
And I want you to know and believe that we have a plan. We have a clear vision of a country where you are empowered, where you have money in your pockets, where you can feed your families, where you have decent jobs and decent sustainable employment, where you have opportunities for your children, where the elderly are taken care of, where they're respected. A society that cannot respect its elderly and young people is not a society. This country, and let's not mix our words here, this country is on the way to failure for a number of reasons. Years after years after years, we swap government after government, politician after politician. It must stop. It is time that we get serious about the development of Barbados. In 20 years, the National Insurance Scheme, we'll run out of money. Do you understand what that means? People sitting here will have no pensions. You will have no retirement funds. You will literally have to work until you die. Is that the kind of life that Barra envisioned for the people of St. John or any part of Barbados? That is not the independence project that was started by this party. This party responded to the challenge of independence, and now this party will be called to respond to the challenge of economic independence. It is time that we empower you to own this country, to be real participants in this country. You are tired of it. I am tired of it. We are tired by standing by the wayside, treated like nothing in our own country. It is time that we take the reins of this country. We take control of this country. And we direct our destiny. Because if we do not do it, failure is real. And do you know the consequences of a failed society? There is no future. It is bleak. Far from punching above our weight, we'll be punching below our weight. We'll be punching into the ground. That is where we will be going. And it is time we have responsible government, responsible politicians who take their role seriously. This is not a game. You said you're not calling COVID during the election time, elections during COVID, and what do? And then you have people on Twitter and Facebook applauding, smart move, Prime Minister. That's not smart, that's dumb. You know it's COVID, why you gonna call the elections? You got 2 years, carry out your mandate and do your job. You were elected to do a job, finish it. And if you can't finish it, let somebody else finish it for you. It is not smart. There's no tactical, strategic move in that. And if I can see the strategy, that tells you there's no strategy. And you get an applaud. Oh, you catch the opposition unawares. That is not fun. This is not games. We're unawares. This is a democracy. We either walk in the sun together or we will walk in the rain together. Because when the rain falls, it does not fall only in Prior Park. It will fall in Haynesville. It will fall in Spikestone. It will fall in St. John. It will fall in Gall and Bank. Everywhere. We will bear it together. So when the sun is out, we will walk in it together. Because this is one Barbados. And it must mean something. We must understand that this country must be for all Barbadians. Not some, not a few. And the Democratic Labour Party is the party for all of you. Anyone hearing my voice, I want you to understand that. Black Barbadians, Indian Barbadians, white Barbadians, middle class Barbadians, working class Barbadians, this is your home. The other day, Prime Minister called the Democratic Labour Party a Palau. A little 1, 2, 3. And you know what? She said it's an insult. But it is. Because there's a space in this party for everybody. Everyone has a space here. Because we care, and you will be treated with dignity and respect here.
On election day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Vote Andrew Worrell, one of the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Andrew Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2010 until 2018. Andrew Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Andrew Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on election day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Andrew Worrell at the polls.
Welcome to Brother Andre. Welcome. What an entrance. What an entrance. St. John, you have a candidate in Andre in which you can trust, who has been delivering for you. And as I said at my earlier meetings, it is interesting that the Democratic Labour Party candidates, the new ones, we have records of service that we can stand on because we have been working in our communities. We have been getting the job done. We have been standing by your side. We have been delivering for you. And when Andre says we rise together, we all will rise together. That is what he's talking about. One Barbados. I want to spend a little time before the other speakers come on. And I wanna look at the Barbados Labour Party manifesto. And I want to talk about a few things from it. I don't want to quote it wrong. So I'll go into the source because nobody can accuse me of saying anything wrong. So you have some of the main ideas in the manifesto, and let's unpack this. So Mayor Motley says in the manifesto, and these are the ideas of a party that is a government and wants you to trust and believe in it, that they're going to develop 15 mini stadia across the country. You can't get one stadium fixed and you're going to build 15? Where the money going to come from? How about investing in youth programs right here in Gall Hill? How about investing in the sports programs? How about turning these areas into multi-purpose centers for sports and activity? No, let's look at this seriously, people. This is serious politics. I too ain't here to talk personality. We're here to digest this stuff. What else? You're going to make 10,000 homes available to Barbadians. This is the same government that just imported homes, putting Barbadians out of work. How are you going to make 10,000 homes available to Barbadians? Let's continue this. You're going to eliminate land tax on the first $400,000. Well, people, nobody don't really pay a land tax on anything below $400,000 anyway. So what are you eliminating? There is nothing to eliminate. It's a gimmick. Let me go through the rest of this. You're going to give first-time buyers a grant of under the age of 35 for $3,000. But you can't buy nothing, so what grant you talking about? People can't afford homes in Barbados, so gimmick again. You're going to eradicate 11 plus examination. We were told that for how many years now? This last 3 years. What the idea? What are you replacing it with? No explanation. And listen to the big idea. Listen to the big idea. You're going to develop 52 festivals and an events calendar. You should slow clap for that. This is a party that is trying to tell you that they have a vision for Barbados. You're talking about developing festivals? Where are the new ideas about the new economy? I have spoken about it. I have spoken about service zones to bring investment into this country because the reality is Barbados has a revenue problem. We do not make enough money. And therefore, when you have a revenue problem, what you end up doing? taxing. So if you want to cure your tax problem, you have to generate revenue. You got to find ways to make money. Tourism is not handling it anymore. Sugar is gone. Where are the new ideas about what we will do? You have heard them on the Democratic Labour Party platform. We've talked about service zones. We talked about changing the economy around. And you'll get it if you say, Ronnie, man, I don't like agree with your idea, but you won't come in with nothing, and you won't say that there are no ideas on this side. Where are the new ideas about the new vision of where Barbados goes next? I have just talked about economic independence and empowerment. Part 2 to political independence. What is it on the other side? 52 festivals? But this is serious business. 52. You are a sitting prime minister, well, soon to be former, and your manifesto is telling me this. Let's think about this for 1 second. That the only thing you can come and tell Barbadians that you're going to give them 52 festivals, and you're going to transform Queen's Park into a cultural hub. But Queen's Park is already a cultural hub. What are you going to transform it with? What are you doing? You're going to develop Bridgetown with entertainment hubs. Do you not recognize that it is not necessarily the role of government to do those things? Government facilitates. People don't want handouts, they want hand-ups. Provide the incentive, provide the tax framework, and get out the way. What? Look, I don't even know what. Looking at this, you know what this represents? You know what all of this represents? Disappointment. And you must feel a certain sadness for me, Martin. Let me explain why. Bear with me. You have spent your entire life wanting something, grabbing at it, climbing the greasy pole, doing everything necessary. Everything. The good, the bad, the ugly, the indifferent. And then when you finally get the job, you realize that you can't do the job. And when you actually objectively, and listen to me carefully, when you objectively analyze the projects of Mayor Motley, it's all a failure. EduTech was a failure. When you look at the current projects we were promised, Sam Laurie's development, Carlisle's Bay development, where are all these things? Nothing. Nothing has been done. ID cards, nothing. Education reform, nothing. Economic reform, nothing. Where are the projects? But then you have the gall to call an election in the middle of COVID, and I tell you foolishness. Constitutional reform was a failure. You have a new republic with an old constitution. How does that make sense? How is that any of that logical? And it always amazes me to see the people struggling to justify any of this with logic because it does not make sense. Let me explain one other thing to you. Give me a minute, I can break it down. So they got an idea here saying that they're going to establish a sovereign wealth fund. Right? And the idea is that they're going to establish this fund and then they're going to pay Barbadians money from this fund. No, they may borrow it to pay. Let me explain what they do. But they're linking the fund to government land as assets as in the fund. But that does not make sense because most sovereign wealth funds need to be linked to surpluses of government. And do you know what Barbados runs? A deficit. How are you going to get a sovereign wealth fund linked to any investments in Barbados? If you want to make money in investments, you have to invest outside of Barbados. We are a country of 250,000 people. How much generation of income do you think can happen here? You either have to invite the investment in or you invest outside to help reap the benefits here. And when you think about Barbados, I'm going to explain it simply. The Barbados always runs a deficit, government after government. doesn't matter. And we need to break the habit. It's a bit like the credit union Christmas loan. You get it in December, and then you pay it back, and then by the time December come back around, you get the loan again. That's literally, in a simple way, that is how the Barbados borrowing system works. That's all we do. Borrow, pay back, borrow, pay back, borrow, pay back. We don't really run surpluses because we don't generate anything. So when you're coming to tell me that you have a vision for the future and you want to develop the new Barbados, and the most you can do is talk about 52 festivals and 15 mini stadiums, how about making Barbados a transshipment logistical hub for Africa and the rest of the Caribbean? How about that? How about creating modern service zones with IT and artists and bringing investments into Barbados? How about bringing big corporations here to use the talent that you have in St. John, in St. James South, in St. Peter, St. Lucia, all across this country? We train people, we train graduates, and then we don't give them opportunities. I'm fed up.
Me too.
It's fed up that this country lacks the leadership to provide the vision for the country that we will need for the future. And I want you to think about this. When you are voting for the future. Mayor Motley was the future once. It's now in the past. And in some ways, we need to move the conversation beyond her. It is not about her. We have to start thinking, what will Barbados be like in 20, 30 years from now? She will not be here. This will be my problem. This will be Andre's problem. We will have to rise to the challenge to fix this. And we have the talent, we have the skills, we have the ideas. The Ryan Walters, the Corey Coxes, the Andre Words of it is time that we have stepped forward. And I challenge all the young people in Barbados. I challenge my generation to get up and stand up. Stand up for your country, because if you do not, there will be no country left. It is time to step in, step up, and do your job. Own this space. Let us take charge of this country. And that is why I'm so proud to be able to stand with these young candidates here. Because it is our moment. We are the future. Our time is now. And I ask the people here in St. John to give Andre the vote. And I ask the people in St. James South to do the same for me. And I ask them to give the young candidates of the Democratic Liberal Party a chance. I ask you to give Barbados a chance. All. By young, so you know I gotta talk for young people. Give my love, buddy. I ask you to give Barbados a chance. Because when you give us a chance, you give Barbados that chance. Give the future a chance. You can vote for the future. The future doesn't happen by accident. It can happen by design. And we are ready to step forward. I want you to know that you can walk in the sun again. You can walk in the sun again with us. Victory shall be ours on the 19th of January. Victory shall be ours for St. John. Victory shall be ours in St. James South. Let us walk in the sun again. Good night, Democratic Liberal Party family.
Over Ronnie Yearwood on election day. Over Ronnie Yearwood on election day. Over Ronnie Yearwood on election day. Over Ronnie Yearwood on election day.
Together we stand with the Democratic Labour Party. One Barbados, unite is a must. For sure you can trust the Democratic Labour Party. To serve the people, serve the people, serve the people, work for the people. Serve the people, serve the people, serve the people. We going with DLP, one Barbados for you and me. We going with DLP, DLP for all of we. We going with DLP, one Barbados for you and me. We going with DLP, DLP for all of we. DLP, we voting DLP, DLP, we voting DLP.
Right choice and
Thank you to Dr. Yearwood for that awesome address, because young people in politics is necessary. It's necessary for politics to be diverse as the Barbadian people. Because if they're not people like Ronnie sitting in our parliament, people like Ronnie who get it from our perspective, how are we going to build a Barbados that represents our interests? A Barbados for people like me to live in. And that's not to say to get rid of all of the older persons in politics, but it is to say that we have to vote for people who truly represent our interests. And that is what we are going to be doing in this next general election. I am not going to talk anymore because the man that y'all really came here to hear tonight is here. The man that I am getting behind 1,000% as we go forward to election day on the 19th of January 2022. A man of honor, of respect, of passion, of true service. A man who has served this constituency for decades, and he ain't that old. So you can understand how long he's been serving. A man who will fight, advocate, and not stop until we get what we need, St. John. Help me welcome to the stage the man that I am backing in this general election, and our future representative for this constituency, Mr. Worrell.
On Election Day, January 19th, from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., vote Worrell at the polls, the Democratic Labour Party's representative for the constituency of St. John. Worrell was selected for the Senate by the late Honorable David Thompson in the year 2010 until 2018. Worrell is passionate, caring, and dedicated to serving you, the people of St. John. Worrell, a true St. John man, is seeking your support to return what is rightfully ours. So on Election Day, January 19th, make the right choice and vote Worrell at the polls.
All right. Good night to the residents of Gall Hill. Good night to the residents of College Land. Good night to the residents of Small Town, of Clifton Hall, all over St. John, because I've seen persons from College Savannah here. I see persons from Kendall here. I see persons from Sherbourne here. I see persons from Edgecliff here. I see persons from all over St. John here. And I thank you for coming out tonight, and coming out tonight in your numbers. Seeing you here tonight gives me confidence that the Democratic Labour Party and the Democratic Labour Party supporters are ready to reclaim this seat.
Yes, sir.
And I thank you for your overwhelming support and your words of encouragement as I canvass this constituency and I go house to house. This evening, I went into Gall Hill, the area, just to say hello to persons and let them know that we will be here this evening. And the overwhelming support that you got from persons like Lolita, the overwhelming support that you got from persons like Butler who walked around with me, and the members of his family, and even the little children. It gives me confidence that we are ready for a transformational change in St. John, and that we can return this seat to the Democratic Labour Party. And you know what? We will work together to get things happening in St. John. I thank you tonight for being here. It really overwhelms my heart because it also says to me that you are trusting and believing in me, and you are expecting great things to come by giving me your support. It is something that I hear from you all the time, and I believe that as politicians, we really need to do things to restore the trust with our constituents. And I want to say to you tonight that I am not giving you empty promises. I am not giving you hot air and long talk. I am making commitments with you. I am building and forming relationships with you because I am serious about this. I grew up in St. John. I knew what it was to have to use a Christchurch address. Let me come back down a little bit because again, I'm almost too emotional. I don't want to go there tonight, but I know what it is to use a Christchurch address to get things done in St. John. I know about the development that is needed. How many of you, Ben Thompson was alive, and unfortunately he was taken from us a bit too soon, because if he was still the Prime Minister of Barbados, all of the things that we wanted done would have been done in St. John.
Yes, sir.
And I am telling you that I am making that commitment to make sure that St. John gets its fair share of the economic pie in Barbados. And that vision of Barrow and that vision of Thompson for St. John, I, Andre Worrell, with your support and the people of St. John backing me, will make sure that we continue on that journey and make St. John the beacon for Barbados. We are resilient people. We don't ask for handouts. We get things done. And that is why my platform is based on working together in a community, because St. John people are already resilient and already resourceful. And we just need to come together in community networks and community groups, and we can get phenomenal things done in this constituency. And that is the promise and the commitment that I make to you. I know that there are persons like Althea who has already started to network with persons and helping women just like herself to get things done. And I admire them and I respect them. When I see them walking through communities in St. John with their bags of produce, trying to make a way for themselves. These are the things that I want to promote, and these are the things that I intend to encourage as your representative. I will not look down on you with that, but I will try to encourage you and help you take it to the next level. That is the kind of representative that I intend to be for the people of St. John, because I want your support and I will back you. And I will work with you to make sure that you realize your dreams. Because you're doing these things because you want to have decent housing for your children. You are doing these things because you want to be able to provide for your children to take them to school. You are doing these things because you don't want to have to beg anybody for a handout. You don't want to beg anybody for a handout. You are doing these things because you are independent and strong people with pride. And I will respect you always for that pride. And work with you 150% or more if it is possible. These are the things that I plan to promote and highlight. I have brought to you as I canvass my ideas in terms of doing things at the community level. As I said, parliamentarians need to rebuild that trust with the people. And one of the ways I intend to rebuild that trust, because I believe that if we work on things at the community level, that means that I have to be amongst you in the community to execute, to plan, and to get these things done. That way, the perennial problem that you hear many people complaining about parliamentarians after election day, you don't see them, that will not be the case with Andre Worrell. Because from the 20th of January, or even on the night of the 19th, when I am announced as the duly elected representative for St. John, every single one of you that want to make sure that this process does not fail, come the next morning and we will sit down together and we will put in place the community captains. People like Butler will have my back and make sure that I stay grounded. People like Dane, who has gone out there working tremendously for me, are gonna stay back. Because it is not just my name and my reputation at stake, it is the name and the reputation of those persons who have canvassed for me and who are helping promote me as well, which are at stake. Persons like Dane, even Roland, who has come faithfully onto this campaign team, all of the other persons throughout St. John, the members of the branch, the LP St. John branch, my cousin Dale, all of those people, their reputations are at stake in this situation as well. You have a number of people like Nikos, all of those people, Cameron, all of them, Diana, all of those people, Abigail, who have been with me from the very beginning. You have Jenny, all of those people, Joan, all of them. Their reputations are at stake too, and I know that they will keep me grounded to make sure I do the things necessary to make sure that all of these plans come to fruition. And that is how we intend to work from this day forward going out, because it's not about me alone, and I will need your strength and your support and your guidance as well to get these things done. Now, over the last couple of weeks, you would have heard a number of the plans, and I'm very serious about them. One, I know that a lot of our children are falling behind because of the online platform. They're not picking up the concepts the way they should. And that is how that after-school homework program would help to address that. And I will give opportunities to young people in secondary school, university, and retired teachers to come out to assist the children. And not only that, but we would also expose our children to things like dance, music, arts and crafts, so that they can develop holistically. It's not just the children in the heights and the terraces that can have these things, but our children should be able to benefit from these things too. And for the teenagers and the young adults, in terms of providing opportunities for them to enhance their employment, we need to have programs within the community, introducing them to the technology which will be critical for jobs of the future. Things like coding, things like website design, things like graphic design, all of those things, social media management, because we will also have business development forums. There are a number of persons within this constituency who have ideas of businesses which can be created or can be expanded, and they need to be connected with the right persons. And throughout St. John, we have professionals in all areas. We have accountants, we have economists, we have marketing specialists, we have banking and finance experts. So through these business development forums, we will help you network with the right people to move your ideas out of your head onto paper and then into fruition, that you can actually see it and that you can actually touch it. Imagine how that will transform this community and the job opportunities that can be provided for young people, so that it is not just about being a laborer anymore, but it is being a craftsman of your faith. Not that there's anything wrong with being a laborer, but helping you to expand and see that there are other opportunities available. In this country, Barbados, we have spent a lot of money on our educational system, and we have some very qualified persons. And I believe it is time that a government, and the Democratic Labour Party government will do it with a president or a future prime minister like Verla, DePeiza will do things like that to make sure that we expand the horizons on which our young people can get jobs. Our government should be supporting a consortium of young people in consultancies. Instead of all the old people that they are giving consultancies to, give those opportunities to young people. Give them projects here in Barbados so that they can wet their feet, and then you can export their vision and their talent and their ability in terms of consultancies all over the world. So this evening, when I met with a young lady in Gall who is an accountant doing her ACCA, she could have a future of being a consultant on a project starting here in Barbados and then exporting her ability to work as a consultant all over the world. This is where government needs to come in and back and support young entrepreneurs and young professionals, because we see it here all the time. Whenever there is a World Bank loan, or IMF loan, or CDB loan, a consultant comes in from North America or from the UK. We need to start developing our own consultants that they can go to North America, they can go to the UK, they can go to the rest of the Caribbean and get these jobs. And that will bring in valuable foreign exchange into this country. It is time that we start thinking of a new economy beyond tourism and start utilizing the professionals and the experts in this country to earn valuable foreign exchange and exporting them their knowledge to bring in valuable foreign exchange to this country. That is just a tip of the iceberg of the things that we can do to transform this country. Now, obviously, with St. John, agriculture is important. And I can't be on this platform tonight and not mention the foul up, the bleats, and the blunders that the current representative has done and how he has let you down. I am in the heart of Gall Hill, and I know in June 2020, a number of young people were invited to the Gall Hill Community Center and promised land at Wakefield that they can cultivate. Up to this day, January 2022, not a boy has received not even a square foot of that land. I am glad that the Horman will say was listening for you. Up to last night when we did a spot meeting in Labanaba, I encountered one of those young people who is still very passionate about agriculture and the opportunities for agriculture. One of those same persons that went to that meeting, and up to now, more than 18 months after, and you want to tell me that he walking about this constituency canvassing your vote and your support, and something as simple as that, he could not get pulled off for the people of St. John. Something as simple as that, it shows that he does not care. And I am also understanding that tonight he's getting people walking around communities telling persons that Worrell will repair their houses, and they just have to give him the vote. But you know what? Some of these houses were damaged since Elsa. Why on earth you didn't lobby to get them repaired now? Every since. All like no people are still living in Codrington College who feel like prisoners in Codrington College, waiting for their houses which were damaged by Elsa in July to be repaired. And you have a minister who has not said one single word or agitated in any way to make sure that all of these houses across St. John which were destroyed were repaired or rebuilt. That cannot be someone worth representing, but now can come with election gimmicks, walking around and telling people that somebody from Worrell will come and repair your house. To make matters even worse, there was a tree that fell in Welch. At that time, he was the minister in the Ministry of Housing. The tree fell on the person's house. And you know that he just came down to Welch to take a picture with the fallen tree, but he did not even look at the house and say, let me repair the window. Nothing so was done, and he was the minister in the Ministry of Housing. It was just a phone call to ask, look, a tree fell on this house, you need to do something about it. But all of that he did not care about. Why would you waste your time with him on January 19th? When you go to the polls, a better and an alternative view is here. Give Andre Worrell the support, because I will make sure that you get what you deserve. I will make sure that if it is a letter to be written for a street light, it is sent out. And I am not just going to send out the letter, but I will get behind the persons at MTW to make sure that the street light is provided. I will make sure that the things needed for the persons of St. John are done. That they are given priority. Nothing will be too small or too big for me to handle. I will work with you and do my job as a representative. Another area that parliamentarians need to restore trust is the fact that every parliamentarian is given an allowance to spend on the constituency. And in all of my life, I have never seen a parliamentarian give a report to you, the constituents, on the amount of money received and how it was spent. But I make this pledge and this commitment to you as a way of building back that trust with you and you beginning to restore your faith in parliamentarians and politics, because we cannot have a democracy if you do not trust the parliamentarians and if you do not believe in politics and utilize your right to go out there and vote. And I make this commitment to you that I will provide a report on a quarterly basis on how that money is spent. And I will even make a commitment that even if it is necessary to use some of my money being paid, that I will also make that available to you, the constituents as well, to make sure that things are done within the constituency. These are the commitments that I will make to you, because I believe in democracy, I believe in parliamentary governance, and I believe that we need to restore that confidence. And a message that I want to say to all of the persons, the constituents, who are disappointed by the level of representation that they receive by the current representative, do not hold that against me and decide that you are not going out to vote on the 19th. Because if you are not satisfied with his level of representation and you stay home and do not vote, that is just as good as giving him a vote on the day and saying that you are okay with what he is doing. That is just like a woman who is in a house being abused, deciding that they will stay silent and accept the abuse. If you do not like that level of representation, you need to vote against it and vote him out. And the way to vote him out is by voting for Andre Worrell, a candidate who has shown that I will be approachable. A candidate who is showing that I am willing to work with you. A candidate who is showing that I am committed to this constituency and to the people. And I'm telling you, I am a man of my word. My word is my bond. And you can hold me to that. And there are people around me who I will make sure hold me to that. And that is the commitment that I make to you. So go out there. If you're disappointed with poor representation, do not stay home and say that you're not going to vote. Come out and vote. Come out and support a candidate that is ready to work for you. This is the same message that we have to take across this country as well. Because the Democratic Labour Party, we have a platform of ideas, because you know what? We look out for you, the people of Barbados. That is why part of our slogan is One Barbados, One People. And we recognize that over the last 3.5 years, the people have been suffering. And it is time on the 19th that you say to the people who have been piling on, the suffering on you, the hardship on you, that enough is enough. You are not taking their abuse any longer. You are not taking their abuse with the high bus fares. You are not taking their abuse with the fuel tax any longer. You are not taking their abuse with the sewage tax when you don't even contribute to the sewage system. You dug your own well. You are not taking their abuse with the high cost of living. You are not taking their abuse any longer with them talking down to you and treating big people as though they are children. You are not taking that abuse any longer. You are not taking that abuse with them doing absolutely nothing to help farmers and to help small business in Barbados. You are not taking their abuse any longer with their doing absolutely nothing to help all the people who would have lost their jobs due to COVID to get needed financial assistance in even paying a light bill, a water bill, or being able to send school their children. A care package is nothing for you. A care package is nothing, but you need tangible support. You are not taking their abuse because they have not looked at ways to develop employment opportunities for you. And a classic example, because a young lady said the other day when she saw the low numbers at the meeting in Welch that he had better take his meeting to Poolwoods, because that seemed to be the only area in St. John that he has focused on. Poolwoods have been cleaned up for years. And not that I have a problem with people being paid a salary to clean up Poolwoods, but that money would have been better spent if those persons were being given the support to work up the land at Wakefield and Pool Plantation around them. That money would have been better spent in that way, because if they were doing that, you would know that for Christmas, you would have been able to get some sweet potatoes at $20 a rod. You would know that for Christmas just gone, you would have been able to get some yams at probably $25 a rod. You would know that you would be able to depend on them to supply food for your table. Why you ain't get out the Poolwoods? The only thing that is happening in Poolwoods, what is happening in Poolwoods? They found the body out there a couple weeks ago. But this is just to show that this Mayor Motley administration has squandered the taxpayers' money on projects which do not add to the sustainable development of this country and to sustainable employment of the people. Imagine that the people working at MTW in the debushing program, they're not paying them, and they're not paying NIS for them. So some of them people can't, even though they were working for 18 months, can't go to court and say want to purchase a mattress on her purchase. Can't do them things. But you know that they had the Gall. They had the Gall on nomination day. When those persons turned up to work, they told them, look, when I got to report to law school and support Charles. And when you get up there, the true red shirts at them and say them wear these and support Charles. That is how they think about the people of Barbados, because they see you as their lowly servants that they can kick and they can abuse and they can do whatever they feel like you. But that is not the way of the Democratic Labour Party. That is not what our Barrow gave us free education for. This is not the thinking of Andre Worrell, Ronnie Yearwood, Herbert Harewood, Randall, Rouse, Verla, DePeiza, or any of the Democratic Labour Party candidates. We respect you as people. We do not use you. We do not abuse you. And we will make sure that we empower you. That is what we want to do. And we will make sure that we restructure this economy, that Barbadians come first, and that we can benefit from this Barbados. There's a lot that we need to do. This campaign is continuing, but I want you to continue. Call your friends, call your family, call your neighbors, and rally them all over Barbados to support the Democratic Labour Party, because we cannot deal with 5 more years of suffering at the hand of Mayor Motley and her bloated cabinet. The only people that they cared about were their friends and family. While we were suffering, they were living like lords. And we were suffering with her bloated cabinet, with all of the old consultants that they brought back, not giving young people an opportunity. Imagine the first thing that a female prime minister did in government was to send her a whole bunch of women, female clerical officers. And she didn't, and nobody didn't chastise her for that. And a number of those female clerical officers up to this day are still unemployed, because it is harder for a woman over a certain age to get a job. It is harder for a woman in her 50s to get a job. And many of those women were close to retirement, but she just sent them home just so, without a care in the world. That is not the approach of the Democratic Labour Party. And I am telling you, there's a reason why this election was called early. It has nothing to do with Caswell Franklin and his nurses and that strike. It has nothing to do with people, look, the silly season. It has to do with the plans that the Barbados Labour Party know that they have to unleash on us. So they will come to you with election gimmicks, fool you to vote for them again, and once they are satisfied that they have got a government, they will then start to unpack one by one and lash you blow after blow after blow with further hardship in this country. You cannot trust them. So therefore, on the 19th of January, when you go to the polls, you need to send a strong message to them. I do not trust you. I do not like what you are doing. You have not been upfront with me. I am going for a change. And we are giving the Democratic Labour Party, Verla, DePeiza, Andre Worrell, and our slate of candidates an opportunity to fix this country for our children and our future. This election is about your future. And I encourage you, on the 19th of January, go to the polls and send a strong message that you want a future, and that future is best with the Democratic Labour Party. People who will actually look out for you. Residents of St. John, I have shown you that I am willing and able to speak up for you, and I just ask for your support on the 19th. And I feel confident that we, the Democratic Labour Party, can reclaim this seat. And I know that all of the things that we spoke about will get done. We have more to talk about in this election campaign. Continue to follow it, because I know that there are hundreds watching online all across St. John and across Barbados. So I thank you tonight for being here, and I thank the candidates for coming to support me tonight. 19th of January, simple. Vote Democratic Labour Party from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and we will rescue and restore democracy to this country. We will secure your future. Thank you and have a good night.
For you and me, we going with DLP. DLP for all of we going Democratic Labour Party. One Barbados, unite is a must. For sure you.
My MP sound good. That is the voice of a member of parliament that comes from this constituency. One that cares, yes. This is a man that really will not sleep unless we know that we have everything in this constituency. Because I can't say the same for the other one. I am ready for better. And Andre Worrell is the better candidate for this constituency. Because as he say, tough times are coming. We know that tough times are coming. In times that are difficult, we need representation that is truly going to represent us, not just hold a seat in government, not just have a job. Because I remember last January election, on this same hard court, the Prime Minister came and said that she would like the people in St. John to give Charles a job. I cannot believe that we get and entrust Charles with our beautiful parish only to be embarrassed, only to be disrespected, only to be neglected. But as we go to the polls on January 19th, 2022, we will be ensuring that we will have a candidate that will not disrespect us, that will not neglect us, but will fight for St. John, that will fight for our rights, our future, that will fight for our children, and will fight for our opportunities. So vote for Andre Worrell at the poll from 6 a.m. until 6 p.m. Without further ado, I would like to welcome a woman who is constantly in people's mouths. A woman who is strong, she is talented, she is able to stand up against people that have constantly been insulting to her, and has held this party together despite everything that the Barbados Labour Party throw at us. A woman who is ready to represent you. A woman who they cannot say, don't tell the truth. Because when she speaks up, she has something of quality to say. No matter if they pull it apart, she has something of quality to say, and she is knowledgeable of it all. She don't falter. I want you to help me welcome the President of the Democratic Labour Party, Ms. Verla DePeiza.
No corruption, unrealistic. And we don't want it people, so want to appreciate. Vote for Verla, for goodness sake. Verla, she got the intellect. Look at Verla, that is your next step. Look how she bring back Michael Lashley, bring back the great work for me. Look how she bring in some young faces too. Everything she doing.
Good night, St. John. I heard that song for the first time tonight. Okay? So I understand. There is a wind blowing across Barbados. I am not talking about the one that is chilling me to my bones at this point in time. But I'm gonna warm myself up now, so that is all right. There is a wind of change blowing across Barbados. And every day, as we walk the constituencies, we realize that our people were bottling it up inside. And they were wondering how they were going to make it through to 2023. But you know, nothing before its time. And the time for the Democratic Labour Party is clearly come again. Who would have believed in 2018 that this is where we would be today? That after all the talk about how horrible things were in Barbados, that you were actually about to have worse visited upon you. Who would have believed that after all the talk, pulling down of characters, that we would be here today taking a stand against a government that has visited the worst economic conditions on the people of Barbados. I just want to go through a few things tonight because there is so much to unpack that I don't even have to have the same speech, even if I speak 3 times a night. I just want to speak to a few things tonight. And one of the first things that I want to talk about is the manner in which our people have been treated. The utter disrespect to our people. Because it grates on me. We are a proud people. We're so proud we put it in our motto. And we have been treated so terribly in the last 3.5 years. Remember in 2018 when you were told that things were so bad, BERT was created and the IMS was very clear. It was a homegrown provision. This was not the creation of the IMF. It was homegrown. And BERT took your future in one blow. We were used to preparing ourselves for a future after work by purchasing land and purchasing government paper. And for the first time in the history of Barbados, and could possibly be the history of the world, government paper was devalued 1 cent in the dollar. We don't even trade in cents anymore. 1 cent in the dollar. And you were told that you were going to have to take a haircut, but nobody told you that they were going to be chopping off your head. And while they were treating you in that manner, they were looking in the other direction and forgiving VAT debt, which isn't even a debt. You holding the susu pot. That is what it is. It is not your money. You didn't borrow it from anybody. You're holding it on behalf of the government of Barbados, and you're supposed to pay over. So they're taking from you and they're giving on the other side. That is disrespect. And then we had a period of time that the entire world went through. COVID came and we went into lockdown. And our futures, everybody's future was uncertain. Businesses uncertain, people uncertain. And they told you to hold off for your severance. And you thinking that you were doing the right thing, didn't take up your severance. And then Bert's friend Best came along. And businesses were allowed to lay off 20% of their workforce and qualify for the government stimulus package. $300 million. And you got unemployment benefits. And they didn't even care enough to do like Dr. Saku and extend the period that you could qualify for unemployment benefits. That is disrespect. And bonds were issued that carried interest. Now yours devalued. But this new issue carrying interest. And you were not a part of that. And then boss came and civil servants found that they got money plus bonds. And it sounded fair that you could trade in the bonds at face value, so you were still getting all of your money. But bonds are accustomed carrying interest. And there was no interest on these bonds. So for the first time, again creating history, bonds had face value. And all the while, businesses benefiting from that $300 million. That is disrespect. I don't even know how you could get, after all of that, and issue J-series bonds and offer them. That is not correct. Give them out because you weren't told, you weren't asked, and you had no options. To everybody to whom government owed money, if it was taking up your land or you had a personal injury claim. But J-series bonds not only had no interest, but if you wanted to cash them out, you had to take it in 42 installments per month. Now you know that when you go to the supermarket today, and then you go to the supermarket next month, the price has gone up. That is a devaluing of government paper. And that is what they had to offer you. That is disrespect. And every time you turn, the disrespect was dishing out. The nurses got the worst of it. They got their pay docked, and we hear that they got their money frozen. Because standing up to this government was going to have a cost. And all across the world, I mean up to tonight, I received a message from a friend of mine in Jamaica telling me that he hopes that on the 19th of January our democracy is rescued. The eyes of the world are upon us. The manner in which our people have been treated suggests that we are fast on the road to becoming chattel again. And I say that without fear of contradiction, because nothing has been done bar a care package that your taxpayers' money paid for to ensure that our people are secured and propped up. It cannot continue, St. John. And the 19th of January is the moment when you get to bring it to a halt. That is the time when you get to mark your X of protest. Because the ultimate disrespect to our people was that very announcement of the general election. Can you imagine? You have 30 seats. Some will say 29 and one in opposition. So I will give that. You have 29 of 30 seats. And you have the temerity to stand and face the people of Barbados and talk about how we are divided and you need to have unity and there needs to be one voice. That division will have to be inside your house. And then, for the first time since the 40s and the 50s, the disenfranchisement of people in this country. Now I know that when you are put in isolation and quarantine, you are not to move. But every other country has found a way for its citizens to still exercise their right to vote. Just short across the water in St. Vincent, provision was made. In Jamaica, provision was made. In the Bahamas, provision was made. The WHO had guidelines on how to manage elections during COVID and stated how to make provision for citizens to exercise their right to vote despite being diagnosed with COVID. And we have a government here that pull up stumps early. Didn't care whether or not you could go out to vote. Matter of fact, I dare say, hoped you would not go out to vote on the off chance that a low voter turnout helped them, like it did in 2018. But that is disrespect. You know what happened when you stayed home in 2018. Do not stay home in 2022. Keep yourself safe from now until the 19th of January. keep yourself safe. And make sure that you go out to vote on the 19th of January and vote for change. It is not just a protest vote. Because I can tell you, because I have canvassed with Andre, that he holds St. John dear to his heart. When the water problems were dire in certain sections of St. John, Andre called me and asked me to join him and to join the Young Democrats in a water distribution drive. And he didn't do it once and walk away, because he understood that his people needed him. And because he knew that a water drive was a short-term fix, Andre organized a protest, came around and asked for your signatures and demanded that the government of the day come to the people of St. John and answer them according to the problems with the water. And I don't have to tell you about the leaking dry taps. Disrespectful again. An administration that cared nothing for its people. But Andre spoke up. And more than speaking, Andre acted on your behalf. He was not your elected representative then. But on the 19th of January, you get to fix that. And to vote for Andre is to vote for you, is to vote for St. John. Because he understands representation. And I go one further. In the Democratic Labour Party, we have consistently found ways, even in hard times, to create social space to make our people's lives better. Perhaps, not perhaps, we know we should tell you more about what we are doing. And we won't make that mistake a second time. But the platform of the Democratic Labour Party is not one Barbados by accident. It is because we too felt that disrespect. We couldn't get a foot in the door at CBC. You send the invitations, they'll come. But make the cutting room floor every time. The people's TV, the people's radio stations. We felt the disrespect. Poking fun all the time as though we did not legitimately receive votes on behalf of the people of Barbados. And we watched as certain people got through and the rest of us were left to suck salt. And we knew it was time to get our house in order and speak up on behalf of the people of Barbados. And so we fixed ourselves first. Because the Bible doesn't lie. If you have a mote in your eye, whose mote are you fixing? We fixed ourselves first. And then we set about bringing together a cadre of persons, some of whom you heard tonight. I got here in time for my comrade Ronnie, And I am sure he electrified you like he did me. And he is but one example of what the Democratic Labour Party offers to Barbados in 2022. And Andre, who passionately speaks about whatever topic you give him to do. When he was the spokesperson in agriculture, he gave them solutions that they couldn't find or didn't want about bringing Clico lands back into production. As spokesperson on health, he kept going after them for the slackness with the COVID protocols. And that is the tenacity, that is the hallmark of the Democratic Labour Party that is within the bosom of Andre, and that brings us together as one Barbados as we make steps to correct the wrongs of the last 3.5 years. And I am thankful for the opportunity to step up sooner rather than later, because the direction this country was going in was not good. But because one people is what we need in order to move forward, leaning on each other for strength, the Democratic Labour Party has poised itself to speak up for the people of Barbados again. And I will end where I began. What we are doing, what we were achieving quietly, is making waves in Barbados. There is a wind of change. I can feel it to my bones. And I want that wind on the 19th of January to propel you to the polls. And St. John, go out in your numbers. Vote consistently. Vote tirelessly. Stay 6 feet apart. Wear your mask. Carry your hand sanitizer. Take your own pen. But exercise the rights that others would want to take from you. And make sure that never again in the history of Barbados do we ever find ourselves in a position where our democracy is under threat. This is the clarion call of the Democratic Labour Party to join together, one Barbados, all of us, one by one, to bring home the constituencies, starting with St. John, the jewel in the crown. St. Lucie will join you, and all of the others, because this is a great mission on behalf of the people of Barbados, and we will not stop until it is accomplished. And so I look forward on the 20th of January, along with my comrades and my colleagues, to being the ones that you have chosen to stand up on your behalf and represent you. Go out, St. John, vote in your numbers from 6 in the morning until 6 in the evening, and stay up all night till we can do that victory lap together. Good night and God bless.
Trust the Democratic Labour Party to serve the people, serve the people, serve the people, work for the people, serve the people, serve the people, serve the people. We go in with DLP, one Barbados for you and me. We go in with DLP, DLP for all of we. We go in with DLP, one Barbados for you and me. We go in with DLP, DLP for all of we. DLP, we voting DLP. DLP, we voting DLP. trust the Democratic Labour